All right. Oh, shit. Wait a second. The camera just crashed. Well, isn't this great? Can you hear me all right? Well, this is unfortunate. This just happened right now. Oh, no. Let me know in the chat if you can hear me, okay? The Donkey Kong stare. Yeah, the thing, the camera just froze at the worst moment, I suppose. Okay, let me see if I can fix this real quick. Give me one moment. Oh boy. Okay. God damn it. Yeah, I'm fixing the camera right now. Just checking. People have been waiting for 1 hour. But isn't it... I mean, I said 1 PM EST. I mean, it's in the Discord and everything. It's 1 PM EST right now. What are you talking about? God damn it. Where is the camera, mate? Don't do this to me right now. Okay, let me check something here. I think it's going to work now. I'm just checking something here. Okay, I'm back. There we go. Can you see me all right now? We'll have to go no facecam Atlas stream. No. I think I got it now. I mean, I can see myself on the OBS. I'm just so waiting for this stream to catch up, I suppose. Looks good. You can see the camera now? Okay, yeah, I can see that you can see the camera. Okay. Was good. Okay. Awesome. All right. Well, now I can do the proper introduction. Hello. What's up? Welcome in. Been a long time no see. Well, since last Friday, to be fair. But the last video game music request stream that we did, it was last year. That's right. But we will continue to do them until the end of time. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed we will. Before we actually start the stream, now that I got the camera thing figured out, I'm just going to share this on Discord and Instagram. I already automated the other things in the other, you know, in X and whatnot. So this is not going to take a longer time this time. But in the meantime, while I do this, you can start suggesting songs to do as a freebie, right? So, as you know, in case you haven't been here before, we always do 45 minutes of free requests every video game music request stream that we do. We do 45 minutes of free requests at the beginning of each stream, and then we do only pay to win, alright? Let me actually put that here in the chat. Type request for instructions. Question: can we request cover of songs? For instance, there's a video of a group covering Bloody Tears from Simon Quest. Yes, you can. You can request covers. Yes, as a matter of fact, we did get on the last video game music request stream. We did get a cover of an Ace Combat track. I think it was Jonathan that requested that, and it was awesome. So yes, you can request video game cover songs. Yes, indeed, you can. All right, let me share this here. Okay. There we go. Okay, let me share it now on Instagram, and we're good to go. Okay, yeah, let me go here. Where are you? Here we go. Ping the others and go vertical. Yeah, you know how it is. That's what I'm exactly what I'm doing. Okay, here we go. Okay, let's post this. As soon as I finish this, I'll start the vertical stream, and you can start typing the freebies that you want me to do. Okay, let me post this. Okay, thank you so much, Retropunk, for the 10. We will start listening to the pay to win after we finish the freebies. All right. It's okay. Yeah, now it's Instagram. Story. Okay, there we go. Let's copy the link. Copy link. YouTube. All right, we're set up here. Let me start the vertical stream and we're good to go. Let me see here. Okay, here's the vertical stream. Let me pop the chat out. Okay, here we go. Go live. Okay, let me see if it works. Type request for instructions or read description. All right, there we go. Okay, I think we're good. Okay. Okay, let me add the retropunk request to the queue. In case you don't know, lads and lasses, we do have a document spreadsheet link in the description of the stream where you can see the songs that has been requested today, as well as we have a database of the songs that have been requested in the past on previous streams. Now, mind you that not all the songs that have been requested on previous streams are in that spreadsheet, because we started doing that spreadsheet I don't know how long ago, but it wasn't since the very beginning. Okay, so there might be songs that we have heard before that are not on the list, but at the same time it's good for you to, you know, check the list, so just to double check if the song that you want to request or want me to check out is not in there. Okay, so okay, let me put 45 minutes here on the clock. All right, lads, you have 45 minutes to do the freebies. So what would you like me to do? What would you like me to listen to do commentary, to break down on stream? Hey, Nalu, what's up? About 10 hours looking up at the ceiling. What the hell is that? Thank you, Conkel, for the 8. Hey, Borno, what's up? What? Lakeville theme. Okay. What is this? Oh, World of Tanks. Okay. Sure, we can listen to some World of Tanks. Let me actually open a notepad here. And type that in. Because more often than not, I forget to add the songs that we listen as a freebie to the list for some reason. So might as well just do that right now. World of Tanks, Lakeville. Genesis of Love from Aquarium Evil. Okay, we can listen to that after we listen to the Lakeville, sorry, the World of Tanks track. Okay, so let's check this one out. I like the ostinato in the woodwinds. This map looks like it is near the Swiss Alps or something. That was sick. That piano part was sick, mate. Diablo 2 Harrogate. We have heard that song before. It's Max Miller. You can request something else. What? Dang. Okay, thank you, Conkel. Did it have to be from a video game? Yes, it's only video game songs. Only video game songs allowed. And video game covers. Video game music covers and video game songs only allow that. Mate, that piano part was really good. Let me hear that again. It's actually the part that people like the most, it seems. Let me hear that. Yeah, this is the part that people like the most. It's the most played one. No wonder. And it's only doing one note in the bass. Dun, 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 dun. Let me check something here. Let me reopen the piano here. Kind of crashed. Okay. Is it working now? Dun, 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 dun. Holy crap! God dang. Thank you, Hawker. Thank you so much. Okay, so all the songs that you just listed there are from Witch on the Holy Night, right? And you want me to split up the 100 euros in between all those songs, which are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12 and 13 songs. Okay. Are you sure that all of them are under 6 minutes, is it? I need to change my request then. Uncontrollable from Xenoblade Chronicles. Okay. Yeah, that works, Nalu. That's neat, but most of the stream is now Hawker Core. Yeah, that's what it looks like. It was a Hawker Core kind of stream last time as well. Okay, I'll add the songs in a second, okay? Let me just finish the commentary about this song. Whoops. It seems that the stream fell for just a couple of seconds there. Can you see me okay? Yeah, they are all under 6 minutes. Okay, perfect. Then there's no issue about that. We're back. Good. Okay, great. That was scary. No, sorry. There. Quite honestly, the thing that I like, I mean, this piano part is amazing, but I really like the progression in the bass notes, even a little bit more than the arpeggio. It sounds pretty metal, that progression in the bass line, because I can actually envision this being even like a metal chord progression. If you do it with fifths, you know, with power chords, that's actually cool. We are on the clock. Hey, I am talking about the song and the things that I like. Okay, I'll take my time. You understand? You want me to just listen to the song and that's it? I mean, it's like here's the thing, right? That's why this is so true. You can't please everyone, right? If I just listen to a song and move to the next one, then I'm just being lazy, right? Like, oh well, Atlas, you're not just listening and just not saying anything about the song. Then if I listen to the song and that I go deep, then I made we're on the clock. Just move on. Like, what do you want? What do you want from me? It's like you can't win. You can't. Anyways, let's move on to the next one, I guess. I respect that you break it down. Thank you. Thank you. Let's listen to Uncontrollable from Xenoblade Chronicles X. There's a chance that... Let me see if we have listened to that song before, because there's a chance that we have heard that before. Uncontrollable? Okay, it doesn't show up in my database. But we'll see if we've heard this before or not. Let's check it out. Uncontrollable Xenoblade Chronicles OST. Okay, let's see it. Well, I'm not really sure. Let's keep listening. Is this from Sawano? This sounds like it's made by Sawano. Yeah, look at that. Sawano. On the cocker. This part here kind of sounds a little bit like Linkin Park. The vocal phrasing, the vocal melody. Okay, yeah, this part sounds a little bit more, or pretty much like J-metal, J-rock. But there is another song from, there's another song from Xenoblade Chronicles X that does sound a lot like Linkin Park. I don't remember the name of it. Hello Atlas, nice to see you again. Hey Founder, what's up, mates? You play Binding of Isaac? No, I've never played any of the Binding of Isaac games. Fortunately, we don't have the lyrics. My apologies. Hey Raiden, what's up, mate? Thank you for the 15. I'll add it to the queue in a second. And funny enough, I I was thinking of you the other day because there was you were featuring one of my shorts actually that I posted recently, Raiden. I'm not really sure if all Xenoblade X, Xenoblade Chronicles X tracks are either, you know, like this mix in between J rock and J metal with a tint of alternative rock and alternative metal from the United States, you know, American alternative metal. Because I don't remember the name of the song though, but I do remember that there is a song in Xenoblade Chronicles X that sounds very, very much influenced by Linkin Park. And there is a tint of it here, especially back here. Right here. The vocal phrasing here is a little bit like Linkin Park here. And well, with the electronics and whatnot, it approximates a little. It approximates it a little bit more towards that, which is fine. You know, you can have influences from bands. That's like the most normal thing ever. But we have that, or we have that crazy hip hop song that the lyrics are so cheesy that it's kind of. I mean, I suppose it's kind of the purpose that they did it so cheesy. God bless you. Thank you. Hey, Eldrick, what's up, mate? Hey, Paragon. Legacy of Cain, Ozar, Midrashim. I think we have heard that song before. I think if there's one person that can remember that, if we have heard that before, is Deadhead. Deadhead knows. But let's see. Let me blow up my nose first before we listen to this. Jesus. I'm gonna blow my nose. Hey, Paragon, thank you so much for the 4 coffee. Civilization. Okay, I'll add it to the queue in a second. Give me 1 second. All right, let's listen to this. Ozar Midrashim. There's something that tells me that we've heard this before, but let's just see. Actracer Fillmore. Okay, Thunder. Thank you so much, mate, for the €10. I'll add it to the queue in a second, okay? I am like 50% into thinking that we have heard this on stream before. But I suppose we can listen to it completely again because I'm not really sure. This is a fantastic game, by the way. Did any of you play the remaster games? I think they released the first and the second one remastered. Mate, this opening cinematic is peak, mate. Oh, I think we have heard this before, yeah. such a tragedy they never finished the story. They never did. How many games are there? Are there like 3 or 4 games? Let me see. This sounds very Dungeon Synth. I mean, and it figures, right? Because this game was released, you know, in the PlayStation 1 era. So you have a lot of synths, very synthetic drums and whatnot. Straight from that era. Okay, so we have the first one, the second one. We have... I know there's more than this. Okay, yeah, exactly. Soul River 2. Oh, the Legacy of Kain games, of course. You know what this reminds me of? I mean, it's going to remind me to all kind of Dungeon Synth soundtracks, but you know the Berserk, the 97 Berserk, the soundtrack is pretty Dungeon Synthy, so it kind of reminds me of that as well. The queue doesn't show anything yet. Yes, I know. I haven't indexed the tracks just yet. Why are you flipping it? Oh, you're flipping YouTube off. Okay, I thought you were flipping me off, Conkel. Thank you for the super chat. There should be Blood Omen and Defiance. Defiance is the older game that I was thinking of. Jonathan, I was just talking about you because someone was asking if we do video game covers on the stream, and I remember the video game cover that we listened on the previous video game music request stream that you from Ace Combat. Awesome. Okay, thank you so much, Paragon. Appreciate it, mate. All right, lads. Listen, I'm not going to do too much of a commentary here, other than that I've already said. You know, this is pretty much a Dungeon Synth, very dark, ignominious in a little bit of a sense song. It has a lot of conflict in it, especially driven by the percussion. But the reason is because now I think we have heard this before on stream. Okay, thank you, Conkel. I appreciate it, mate. Okay, we still have time for more freebies, lads. We have 18 minutes left. So what else would you like me to do as a freebie? I think in the meantime, I can just add the songs that have been requested to the list, right? Let's see here. Okay, we have a couple from Kofi. Paragon, the speedrunners, it's 2 tracks, right? You want me to divide the $10 in 2? That's 2 songs. Okay, let me add civilization 4. Okay, let's see what we have here. Friday Night Funking. Oh, I remember that. I thought I could divide 10 for 3 tracks, if that's okay. Yes, you can. It's just that... I mean, are there 3 songs in there? Part 1, Catch Up, Part 2. Oh, it's 3. You're right. It's 2 from Speedrunners and 1 from Digimon World. You're absolutely right. Yeah, you can divide it in 3. There's no problem. Is it 1 request per person? No, people can just type, but ideally it's just 1, yes. Sumeru theme from Genshin Impact. Okay, let's listen to that. Sumeru. Here we go. Friday Night Fucking. Not really, but it's polite to let others have their turn. Exactly. And at the end of the day, I know what people request. When people request freebies, I usually won't do more than 1 request. As a freebie, of course. Those runs in the woodwinds are awesome. Thank you for the 25, Hawk. I really appreciate it, mate. Mate, I love when they do woodwind sections in orchestral music. There's a little bit of a Middle Eastern, you know, vibe in the main melody. Wait, this is a sitar. I think it sounds more like a sitar than anything else, doesn't it? I think it's layered with two instruments. There's a sitar and there's something else. The region is mostly inspired by the Middle East and India. That's why there's a sitar. We hear the sitar and we hear the theme that is sounds more Middle Eastern. Yeah, that's pretty cool. And you know what? Now that the theme is playing in the trumpet, it gives it a little bit of that spaghetti western vibe to it. Even though maybe the you know, the role of the area doesn't have to do with that. Okay, thank you, Conkel, for the 10. I'll add it to you in a second. Okay, this is one of the coolest things about Genshin Impact is that they do a lot of classical music and in their soundtracks, at least from what I've heard, right? Because I haven't heard everything, but you know, this beginning, this is classical music, straight up. Very classical music approach. Okay, thank you, Conkel, for the 12. I appreciate it, mate. Now that you're requesting Digimon tracks, probably Paragon is going to be very excited about that. I think Paragon is one of the Digimon stands in the chat. Anyways, like I was saying here, there's like two phases. I know this is not a boss battle. A theme, but what I'm talking about is, you can say that it's just two main cues, right? The first half is very classical music oriented, and the second one is more world music oriented, still you know, very organic in its approach, but it like the Coop said, it's mixing the Middle Eastern theme with the India vibe through the instruments that are selected and how they perform it, especially the sitar. Here. Something along those lines. This is probably my favorite part, the world music part. I love world music. Yeah, the second part is my favorite part for sure. Okay, let's I think we have time for maybe 2 more freebies. So what would you like me to do? In the meantime, let me see what else do I have here. Okay, we have... I already added the civilization track, I think, to the list. Yeah, I did. Now, speedrunners. Paragon. Kofi. Pending. Okay, Speedrunners Part 1. Speedrunners catch up. Lies of P, Divine Service. Okay, we can listen to that, yeah. When's the next anime streams? I want to have some bangers from Fate Strange Fake. We're doing the next anime stream on Twitch next week, Hawke. Yeah. I'm not sure which day is going to be yet. It would probably be next Thursday, but I will confirm through my socials on my Discord, okay? So yeah. Why all Twitch VODs are hidden? They're not hidden. The thing is that Twitch doesn't save... let me rephrase that. Twitch saves the VODs for 1 week, I think. And then it deletes them forever. It's not like YouTube that saves the VODs forever. It's a completely different platform. So yeah. If you can't catch the anime streams on Twitch, you know, like literally live, you still have like 1 week left to check the VOD, but after that it's gone forever. Okay, let's listen to Lies of P, Divine Service. Thank you so much, Eldrick, for the 16. Mate, I've seen some shorts of that battle. It looks pretty. First of all, it looks pretty sick, but also it looks pretty challenging. That boss battle in Night Rain. Are there ads on the Twitch stream? No, there are no ads. No, that I'm aware of, at least. I don't run ads on Twitch. Okay, let's listen to Divine Service now. Oh. Apologies. Maybe I'll check it out, just aren't the biggest Twitch fan. Well, I'm not the biggest Twitch fan either, but it's the only platform that allows me to do copyrighted songs in a safer way. I'm actually kind of surprised there is a song like this in Lies of P. And the song is called Divine Service. That's it? Okay. This is such an intimate song. You know, you have this the classical guitar, or the Spanish guitar as otherwise known. You have the accordion and you have a violin. It's like 3 instruments only. This reminds me of a Professor Layton's track that we heard a while ago. But the vibe of the song, I mean, to be fair, I haven't played Lies of P. I would like to. It looks like if I were to play, if there's a game, a Souls-like game that I would like to play next, I think it would be Lies of P, or Kazan actually. Although I don't know if that's like a Souls-like or an actual RPG adventure. Whatever it is the case. It doesn't matter. I don't know how exactly the title of the song is like aligned with what we hear in the storytelling of the track. Because yes, we do have like a sad, melancholic vibe in the Spanish guitar or the classical guitar. But there's like an upbeat rhythm in it. Duncan, 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 duncan. Yeah, because the chord progression is kind of sad, but the duncan, 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 duncan gives it like an upbeat contrast to it. I think it even has like a tango feel, you know what I mean? It has a little bit of tango in it. You know, with the accordion and the rhythm of it. To be fair, I think this is one of the most unique songs that I have from Lies of P, because I've said this before, there's other songs that we have heard from Lies of P that I quite literally couldn't tell if they were from the game, because they were like so similar to something you would hear in a Dark Souls game, or in Bloodborne even. More in Dark Souls. But this is like actually unique for the game, you know what I mean? This is something that I think speaks way more about the identity of the game than any of the boss tracks that we heard from this game so far. Am I getting myself across in this regard? The song is super intimate. There's three. You're saying that's it's a hop song. Okay, yeah, it does. Well, to be fair, the storytelling is not like we're fighting a boss here. To be honest, I mean, I think that's pretty clear. So yeah, because of the intimacy of the track, it is something that is supposed to be cozy, quote unquote, but you know, something that a place where you can find comfort and rest, while not being extremely or overly cushy. You know, it's not supposed to make you completely surrender to just being, you know, relaxed. There's still a bit of threat and a bit of melancholy and sadness in the song, which probably speaks more about the whole situation in Lies of P as a whole. Okay, that's the 45 minutes are out, but I do want to listen to that Friday Night Funkin' Dad Battle whatever thing. We will do that as the last freebie, okay? So you are in luck, Axbolt. Let's check this out. Kazan is a Souls-like, but it has more in common with Neo, in my opinion. Okay, fair enough. Way less annoying than FromSoft. I almost felt like I'm going to hear Westerado team. Okay, yeah, I can kind of see what you're talking about, yeah. The sad thing is that it's actually not a truly unique track. It's a rearranged version of a track from some rhythm game that the developers made before. Obviously, the other version is very different. I mean, yes, I can understand that. I mean, it's like a rearranged version of a previous track, and that doesn't make it unique. I understand that. But I'm talking more about the landscape of style of songs that are in the game, you know? Because as far as I know, all the Lies of P tracks that we have heard on stream have been from boss battles, and those songs, as far as I can remember, they were I said that there was no element in the songs that make them distinguishable enough from a song that you will hear in a Dark Souls game, especially from Dark Souls 3 and whatnot. But you're not going to hear... Okay, thank you so much, Hawker, for the 10, mate. I appreciate it. I'll add it to the queue in a second, okay? Like I was saying, this song, regardless of the fact that it was used before in another game from the developers, you're not going to hear a song like that in any Dark Souls game or Elden Ring or Kazan for that matter, or Elden Ring. You know what I mean? It's something that I can envision having like a unique, like an identity. Let's not talk about uniqueness. Let's talk more about identity. This has that song has a more aligned identity with Lies of P, because I see the game, I see the artwork, and the art direction of the game, the world, and I say, yeah, that song belongs in that world. You know what I mean? That's something like that. Okay, this is the last freebie that we're going to do for today, lads and lasses. Oh, this is from Falcone. Yeah, we have heard this. We have heard songs from him before here. Okay, let's check it out. Thank you for the 7, Jonathan. I'll add it to the queue in a second. I would like you to talk about some songs not related to video games. Will that be possible? Well, we do anime music request streams on Twitch. As a matter of fact, we are going to do one next week. I think on Thursday. But what do you have in mind? Are you talking about anime music or film music or something like that? This reminds me of a band called Equilibrium from Germany. The early stuff though. Hey podcast, what's up? Especially this part with the... Yeah, this sounds like early Equilibrium. Dun, 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 dun. That's still on the melody, right? Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, I think that's it. Let me hear that again. Oh, it's even higher. Dun, dun. I can't pick the pitch. I think that's the note. Yes. Yeah, that's it. Okay. I wasn't sure if that was the pitch or not. Okay. Well, that's the last freebie that we're going to do for today. Thank you so much for the people that came in here early today for the freebies. We're going to get into the pay to win now. So I'm going to be adding the songs, all the songs that I have pending to the list, okay? Because I haven't done so throughout the whole stream. So I'm going to finish that right now. All right. Okay. Let me finish adding the Paragon songs that he requested from Kofi. Speedrunners. Okay, and we also have Digimon World 3 Seabed. All right, there we go. Okay, coffee pending. There we go. Do we have anything else on coffee? Let me check. I'll see you on Twitch for some requests on Maidcore. Okay. I remember that when I started my channel, I started to react to some bandmate tracks because people started to request J-Rock and J-Metal. And I think the first Maidcore band that I heard was Bandmate. I think that it was that one. Yes. Okay, yeah, I think we're okay. We're good with Paragon requests. Okay, let me check the other ones. Okay, so we have Bloody Tears. Tetsuya Kizuki cover from Retropunk. Let's add that. Okay, Bloody Tears. What else do we have here? Okay, Irisu Syndrome OST. This is from Conkel. Pending. Okay. It's different. How is it different? Okay. I thought it seemed childish. Okay. There we go. Okay, we have the bulk request from Hawke. Actually, I'm going to do that last. I mean, I'm going to add that last in the in the list. Okay, the finals from Raiden. Okay, Actraiser from Fander. Okay, thank you Deadhead for the 2, I appreciate it, mate. Atlas looks like a beaver. What? What do you mean I look like a beaver? Are you going to close the request early? I think probably. I'm going to stream today for like 3 hours, I think. Don't forget, under my €100 super chat, there's still 2 more OSTs, as not all of them are in the message. Okay, that's fine. Okay, let's add you in the list, Fander. Oh, by the way, Paragon, your mom has a bad beaver. Public beaver. Okay, Fandor. Okay. Conkel, you did another 575. Okay. The link is in the Discord. Okay. Let me see what that is real quick. Oh yeah, I can tell why you... Yeah, it's like a Japanese game. Fair enough. Okay. Gotcha. Okay, we have Jonathan with our art change from Ace Combat 7. About time, only anime OST today. Yeah, we have a lot of anime. Don't worry, I'm committed this year to bring the the Warhammer audience to my channel, and then we will pit the Warhammer audience with the anime audience. We'll pit them to fight to the death. Hey Firesdale, what's up, mate? Okay, we have Igarashi from Conkel. Okay, Fate from Hawke. Okay, there we go. Digimon. Hopsters OST. Okay, there we go. Let's add that here. Another Digimon. All right. Okay, Direct Lord team. This is from Eldrick. Oh, sorry, I skipped one. This we have one from Deadhead. Madness Combat 6. Okay. Okay, and Dread Lord from the Eldrick. Oh, another Tonics song. Thank you so much, Jonathan, for the 10. Appreciate it, mate. What's on next Friday? Hey, Farzah, what's up? I think I already said that. Next Friday, I think we might do another tournament. We can do the All-Star, the normal All-Star tournament, but we might do an All-Star from tier lists. I think we can do an All-Star tournament from the tier lists that we have done so far. Like we will get all the songs that or some of the songs that were S tier from each tier list that we have done so far, and we will do an All-Star tournament for that. I think that that in the meantime that we can't do the All-Star for the regular previous tournaments, we can do that for the tier list though. So we'll see. I like pizza. What's your favorite pizza? My favorite pizza would be I really like you know, pizza with the topping like mushrooms and maybe some olives, onions. What else? I don't like. Here's the thing. I don't like pizzas. I know this is going to sound like the craziest thing. This is probably the most unpopular opinion there's ever going to be about pizza. But I don't like pizza with pepperoni and all those kind of things. I don't like those toppings. I don't like pepperoni pizza. I mean, it's not like I won't eat it at all. I can eat it. No problem. But it's not my favorite kind of pizza. I do like pizza that has meat on it, but not that kind of meat. I don't mind. Okay, that's fair enough. I will give Cadence a break today. I'll have one next one though. Okay. No, the Cadence, the Hyrule Cadence tracks are peak for sure. They're enough for All-Star. That's why I'm not sure. I have to, you know, account it for. I'm not entirely sure. I will do an 8 rank All-Star first. No, we can't do the A rank because the whole purpose of the All-Star is because they are S tiers. Only S tiers are qualified for All-Stars. Let the album stonkers choose track. Okay, that's that could be the case, yeah. But there's tier lists that are not stonks, so that's also something to take into account. Just salami pizza. I think I'm better with salami than pepperoni. I'm more into salami than pepperoni on the pizza. I just eat cheese pizza. I think I like to go more lightweight on the pizza when it comes to toppings. Mushroom, you know, straight up cheese pizza with some extra cheese perhaps, or 4 cheese, you know, that has like Parmesan, you know, mozzarella and 2 other kinds of cheese as well. I really like the cheese. Cheese and bacon is really good as well. That's another one that I really like. I can do bacon, no problem. Pepperoni, not my thing. Yes, it's enough. By the way, Atlas, thank you for taking care of my mother. Sure, mate, no problem. Have you heard League of Legends Light and Shadows OST? Light and Shadow OST? No, I don't think we have heard that before. Yeah, the margarita, but basically a margarita. Quattro formaggi pizza for the win. We haven't done too many League of Legends tracks, lads. I think they did Fiddlestick once. A long time ago. And the Pantheon theme, yeah. Okay, thank you, Hawker. Appreciate it, mate. We have only done, I mean, as a video, dedicated video, Pantheon and Fiddlestick. Okay, lads, let me finish adding the songs, okay? So we can start doing the pay to win. Okay, Hawke. Okay, what's the next one that we have here? Jonathan with Interlaced. Alright, we have The Binding of Isaac from Deadhead. The Scavenger from Tonic. Okay, there we have it. And Light and Shadow. Okay, and also the bulk. We will add the bulk. Okay. Okay, let's add the bulk request from Hawken now. Okay, all from Witch and the Holy Night. You told me it was 15 songs, right, Hawke? So I will divide the 100 euros in between 15 songs. Yeah, okay. So let me divide the amount here. I will do that on US dollars though. Okay, and let me grab. And between 15, it's 7. Okay, 7 with 75 for each. Okay. Okay. Super chat pending. Which on the holy light. Okay. Holy light. 1, 2, 3. Crap. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Okay. Awesome. Okay. Just put this all. Super chat. When you get to Interlace, I will send you a link because the OST video that comes up has terrible audio quality. Okay, Jonathan, you can just link me the video on the music share channel in the Discord, and we're golden. Okay, there we go. Okay, so we have Flat Snark. Okay, Flat Snark. Otogi no Kuni no Kyoso. Okay. Kagami, alright. Alright. Go. Innocence 5. Imbalance blue. Kinro elements. Kitayu turbulence overdrive. Okay. Kenshin grade 3. There's no way. Kevin Penkin did music for League of Legends? I didn't know that. Thank you, Hawk. I appreciate it, mate. Thank you for the 10. Can run finality. Okay, can run finality. Aozaki Aoko. Kwonji Alice. Okay. Hockey, can you tell me what are the other 2 tracks that were left off the super chat message, please? So I don't have to scroll back in the chat and find it. In the meantime, I'll add the leak track that you just requested, the Kevin Panking one. Okay. All right. I think we have everything in the list right now. All right, lads. We have all the songs in the list except two. Should be in balance, Alice and First Star. Okay, awesome. Let me add them right now. Balance, Alice, and First Star. Excellent. All right, let's start with the pay to win. All right, we have all the songs in the list. If by some mistake I missed one of your requests, just let me know in the chat and I'll add it ASAP, okay? So the first one that we have here is Fate Grand Order from Hake. Recollection Nahui Miklan. Let's check that out. Okay, there we go. Oh, this is a live performance, it seems. Is this the video that you want me to do, Hake? This first one. Yeah, okay, awesome. Okay, Deadhead, thank you so much. People started to. This is slowly going to become a League of Legends stream as well. I'll add it to the queue in a second, Deadhead. Let me check this one first.
マントルに免じて水に流す。体温が上昇しているのは暑いからだしね。それよりなぜ私が協力したかわかるか？では行くぞ、カルデアのマスター。そしてそのサーバント。取るに足りない力だろうが気にすることはない。精一杯全力で来るがいい。
Oh shit, FGO has an expo, a dedicated expo? Damn. Hey Patsila, what's up? Okay, Jonathan, got you. The link is in the Discord. Okay, fantastic. I'm always mesmerized on how, you know, violin players Okay, thank you, Conkel, for the 13. Appreciate it, mate. I'll add it to the queue in a second. Like I was saying, I'm always mesmerized on how, you know, string players, you know, like violin, violas, the cello, bass, they do the vibrato in the instrument. It's so expressive. Alright, Conkel, thank you so much for the 15, mate. Appreciate it. I'll add it after I finish watching this. Is this the same concert that we watched in the previous stream that we did? I do remember that you requested something from FGO that was live, but I don't know if it was from the same concert. The violin player might be the same musician though. I really like when they do the trills in the... Not on, in any instrument. Trills are basically like that. It's 1 year later. Okay, it's not the same, but I kind of recognize the same musicians or some of the same musicians. I think the audio is a little bit distinct from the video, but it's not a big deal. Dang, that choir is on point. You might raise the volume of a bit of a song. I mean, it's the max volume in the YouTube video. It's just the video itself that has a lower volume, I suppose. Okay, this is a completely different cue from the one that we just heard. Is this like a... how do you call it? Is this like a mashup of different songs from the game? Damn, mate, that choir. It's just four. Well, I say just, right, because it's by the numbers, but it's just 4 girls, and they sound massive. Yeah, okay. I thought so. Ooh. That change was insane. It went from that spiccato part to this sustained part so seamlessly. That's the thrill. That's the thrill. That's a thrill. That's what I'm talking about. I think it was a whole step thrill instead of a half step. Mate, I have to tell you, my favorite part of the whole ensemble and the arrangement of the song is the choirs. It's just 4 girls and it sounds massive. Yeah, the guitar player is just using a wah-wah pedal. It's just a guitar effect. Thank you, F-Type, for the 234. Appreciate it, mate. I'll add it to the queue in a second. That's the resolution right there. For that queue, at least. Okay, thank you, F-Type. Metal fatigue incoming. You know what? That's not bothering me that much, to be fair. Yeah, you have a basically like counterpoint here, but it's like a soloing counterpoint, so to speak. Thank you, F-Type. That's awesome. It ends with a with a dialogue there.
ノームカルデアか。いい名称だよ。
すべてが滅びる戦いなんてものはない。お前さんもミクトランを終わらせはしたが、滅ぼしてはいない。覚えておけ。終わりはない。失われるものはあっても、この星の誰もが役目を終えても、未来はいつまでも続いていくのさ。
Okay, from that video, I have to say that, you know, the mashup of the arrangement sounded very clean and very seamless. Like the flow of each part that they mashed up sounds very clean. But what I liked the most about the whole thing was the choirs, mate. Like those 4 girls were given, I mean, all the performances were really good. But I think my favorite performers were the choir girls. God damn. They're so good. Okay, Genshin Impact, gotcha. Lads, I'm just letting you know that I'm just going to be taking up to let me see how many spots are left. There's like 3 more spots for songs, okay? I'm not gonna be taking more songs after that. Okay. I'm adding the Genshin tracks right now. No? What do you mean no? How many songs currently queued? Right now there's 46. Well, 45 because we just heard one of them. Okay, let's there's only, let's see. There's 4 spots left. All right? Dance of Sub-Zeros. Okay. Will the soundtrack from the Arcane series belong to games or anime? Well, we can't do that for video game soundtracks because it's an animated series, but it's a TV series, you know, it's a Netflix series. So, yeah, we would have to do that on Twitch. Okay, Auction Times. Okay, there's only 2 spots left, lads. After those 2 spots are filled, I'm closing the requests for today, okay? So let's listen to the Dreadlord theme. Oh, I think I've heard this before, Hawke. This is the virtual K-pop band from League, right? I've heard this before. Let me see. Yeah, I've heard this before, but you can change the request if you want. Okay, that's it. That's the last two songs that I'm going to take for today. The last Hawke request that he can change from that to something else because I've heard that before. And the Genshin Impact Where All the Waters Converge. That's the last. Requests closed. I'll try another day. It can't stay that long. That's fine. Okay, let me add that. Okay. Okay. Okay, I'm going to put this the K-pop thing as a placeholder, okay? But you can change it if you want. We can hear it again. We haven't done that song on stream, but I have heard the song on my own. You know what I mean? But if you want us to hear it again, there's no problem. No problema. Okay. Where all the waters converge. Okay, there we go. Awesome. Let's listen to the Night Rain track now. Okay. Is this which one is it though? Oh, the Quivox? Okay, the Quivox. Let's listen to the Quivox now. Holy shit. Oh my god. Listen to that the piano keys in the low range. Burn, 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 burn. Should we watch some footage as well? Okay, we can do that. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Now we have a waltzy thing going on. Pretty pretty trademark thing to from software games. I really like these dissonant intervals that the composer is using in the low range. It makes it sound more menacing and ominous. Oh my god. Mate, the piano's killing it in this song. I mean, obviously you have the forward motion in the strings, but there's like a fatalist layer in the song that is given by, you know, like a fatalist stream of storytelling that is given by the main vocals, you know, the female main vocals. Okay, well, the tempo here went down, so it went up again. I've yet to play, but it seems the opinions are it has some of the best music from Soft has made. Some of the songs in Night Rain are pretty sick. Like the Libra song is insane. It's one of the best songs From Software has ever made. Oh shit, he's jumping. One, two, three. Oof. Oh my god. That fading tremolo at the end was sick. Like, the piano is killing it so much. My God. You know, we ditch a lot of the heavy brass sections in this part. It's more. I don't know if I should elegant because it's more string based. This cue right here or this face. I don't know how many faces we have heard so far, like 3 or 4 or something. But this cue right here is more string based. We haven't heard that many brass involved in it, which offers a pretty cool contrast to the rest of the cues. That resolution was pretty cool, mate. Well, here's the thing, right? We have multiple faces here. I didn't count how many, but it's like 3 or 4 faces. The last phase is quite a contrast to probably the second phase, where we hear a lot of brass involved in it. Yeah, like these brassy parts. And the choir as well. Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. Yeah, this is like some harmonic minor shit, mate. There we go. And we have the waltzy thing, but I have to say that, I mean, the low piano notes that it was doing at the beginning. It actually sounds Bloodborne-ish more than Dark Souls-ish or Elden Ring-ish. This part right here. This is like a horror track. Right here, like right here. You have a riser. Boom. It's like doing this minor second here, I think. That's why it sounds so dissonant and, you know, has so much tension in it. This is probably my favorite part of the song, my favorite arrangement of the song, using the piano arrangement overall through the whole track was fantastic. My favorite cue was the last one where it becomes more string based and the storytelling changes more towards that elegancy of tragedy that we are borrowing somehow from the cue where we heard the theme in the vocals, in the female vocals. Da, 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 da. That, yeah. Let me reopen the piano app because it's kind of glitching right now. Okay, yeah, that was pretty sick. Another really sick Night Rain track. Again. They just keep adding. I mean, I think I don't know if they are doubling down on the soundtrack because the game is like releasing, you know, like content updates over and over and over again. So they're trying to give you like the top tier tracks for each of these bosses. But yeah, it's pretty good. Okay, let's listen to the next song that we have in the queue, which is Actraiser Fillmore. Let's check this out. Oh, this is a Super Nintendo song. Okay. Is this the song that you want me to do, Fandor? Yes, okay. Let's check this out. That intro was straight out of Windows Movie Maker, yeah. I mean, this was uploaded in 2008, mate, so yeah. Almost 20 years ago. Oh, that diminished descending part in the organ was pretty cool. Oh, it's like Golden Axe. Well, it's not exactly like that, but yeah. Your love for music is unmatched. Love you, bro. Really? You think so? Thank you. I mean, I have to be honest, this reminds me of the Castlevania soundtrack. Especially Castlevania 4, which is in the same generation of consoles, you know, so, the Super Nintendo or Super Famicom. Depends if you were living in the United States or Japan. Yeah, it does sound very similar to the Castlevania soundtrack, Castlevania 4 soundtrack. Really good though. But if I were to get, if you blindfolded me and you put this song, and you didn't tell me this was from Act Racer, I would say, oh, that sounds like a Castlevania 4 soundtrack. I mean, they are very similar, right? They are both fantasy games. And if you watch the gameplay here, it does have very similar vibes to Castlevania, to be fair. Yeah, it's a cool song. Because it sounds like Castlevania. Okay, let's listen to the next song that we have in the queue. This is FGO. From FGO as well. Okay, Final Battle BGM. There we go. It's this one, right? Yeah. This wasn't Beeps and Boops. No, it wasn't. There are many orchestrated rock versions and remixes of this, but this is the OST. Okay. I didn't know it was that popular though. A Metroidvania I haven't played. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. It sounds like Castlevania. Very anime opening-ish. Yeah. I mean, FGO is an anime. I mean, it has an anime and it's an anime game, to be fair. So yeah. What was that kick? That kid didn't have to go that hard in that part, man. What the fuck? hella curious on what music the Genshin anime will use. They are doing an anime for Genshin Impact? I didn't know that. Although it doesn't surprise me at all. In like 10 years. I mean, this song is called Final Battle BGM. I think it's a very upbeat, somewhat uplifting track. Yeah, this is this part right here. This is the main cue of the song. Sounds very uplifting and I think it's more, the storytelling here is more like the adventure and the thrill of the fight. And the fact that it is the final battle, but I can't hear like a threat of something menacing, and like the song is not that ambiguous when it comes to storytelling. That's what I'm trying to say. Like I feel like you're pretty much on a breeze on winning the battle based on the song. That kid kind of, I don't know. It's kind of funny. Kind of cute main cue. Yeah, it's somewhat uplifting, like I said. Yeah, this right here is like you know, like the thrill of the adventure more than there's an impending doom or anything like that. I mean, for a final battle BGM, that's what it sounds like to me. Yeah, especially this. Dun, 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 dun. And also it's a rising theme, it goes up. Dun, 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 dun. That has to do with it again, too. Which Stonk games will be at the next tournament? I haven't made up my mind about that yet. Again, I'm not really sure if I'm going to do the tournament. I have to see how many S-tier tracks we have in between all of them. Okay, yeah, I was about to say that, well, it's repeating already. Yeah, the only maybe this is like a predisposition that I have in regards to the name of the song, because it's called Final Battle BGM, right? Final chapter, final battle. So I would have guessed that that amounts to something that is super decisive in the gameplay, and therefore you would have like a big threat that you're basically facing the final boss, perhaps, or something like that. But instead, the song tells a different storytelling in which it's more about the, like I said, the thrill of the adventure that you have gone through, perhaps, and the thrill of the battle, but in a more breezy, kind of relaxed way, in which you know you're gonna come up on top, so to speak. So it doesn't have that ambiguity in which you will think, oh, maybe I'm not going to make it or not. It's more like, yeah, I'm in the final laps and I know I'm winning this kind of thing. That's kind of the storytelling that I'm hearing right here. Change my KDA song for this one. Okay. Okay, there we go. Low stakes. Yeah. There's low stakes. That's a good way to put it. Okay. I already changed it. Let's listen to the next one. This is from League of Legends. Let's check this out. Okay, so Wano. There we go. Which one should we watch? The animated trailer or this one? I mean, the animated trailer is the official upload from League of Legends. The first one, okay. Okay, the first one. Looking sharp, brother. Thanks. Is Pikachu an Atlas Al account? If I were to have an Alta account, I wouldn't name it Pikachu. When will you come live again? Tomorrow I'm doing a GeoGuessr stream. I'm playing GeoGuessr for the first time on stream tomorrow. So the answer to that is tomorrow, yeah. IRL GeoGuessr. No, it's just a browser game. I'll rate this a solid 9. I want to keep listening to give you my full rating. Well, not rating, like commentary. There's something about the way Sawano composes or writes for strings that I think it's somewhat identifiable to him. Mate, the vocal phrasing is really good, and the singer is fantastic. I got shivers out of that. Oh, wow. That was sick. What do you do other than YouTube? What do you mean? Besides, like in content wise, you mean? I've always said that, but I'm going to reiterate this again. League of Legends is like S tier, has S tier music department. They have been having that for a long time already. Probably since 2012, 2013. They have had that in their, you know, the repertoire of their music is S tier, still is. The only thing that I don't like about League of Legends is that sometimes they do collabs with artists that I don't like that Imagine Dragons collab they did. I don't like Imagine Dragons. So I don't like that at all. But besides that, the music department in League of Legends is one of the best in the industry. And because of how League of Legends started to implement music, and not only in-game, but as a culture of the game itself, you know? Like, these are songs that you can listen isolated from the game, you know what I mean? They're more akin to those singles that you would hear from Disney movies in the 90s and whatnot, that were sang by Elton John, or, you know, these incredibly famous singers, Phil Collins and whatnot. League of Legends took that premise and applied it to video games, and from that point forward, League of Legends has become like the influence towards everything that came after that, and that includes Genshin Impact. Well, I would say Final Fantasy does that as well, so kudos to, you know, credits to Final Fantasy as well. But League of Legends did it on a scale that it went to the next level, and if it wasn't for the way League started to do those kind of things in the music department, I don't think we would have things like you know, Cosmograph from Wuthering Waves, which makes these insane bangers. I think that's the seed of all of this is in Final Fantasy and League of Legends, but League of Legends made it mainstream for sure. Okay, let's listen to the next song, which is also from League of Legends, but this is from Kevin Penkin. Okay, here it is. Did he react to Dreadlord? Yeah, I've already did that. If you have to choose League of Legends music and Expedition 33. Okay, I'll answer in a second. Oh, that's awesome! When I like when composers do that. They do a unison with a unison instrument or section of instruments with the vocals. Fantastic. You know, the first time that I've heard Kevin Penkin was when I listened to the Made in Abyss, some of the Made in Abyss songs, you know, from that soundtrack. And since then, I've always thought that Kevin Penkin has, you know, like a, I don't know, like a perk or a skill. Let's call it a skill. A really good skill for conveying these, for conveying emotion, very deep emotions, mate. When I listened to Vol for the first time, it was very moving song for me to listen to. And this is not on that level, but the way Kevin Penkin makes music is really, really emotional. In this particular case, he sprinkles a little bit of uplifting parts in terms of the vocal phrasing and the percussion when we hear the main melody of the vocals, the main vocal melody. And when you also listen to the unison in between the vocals and the string section, that gives like also uplifting vibe to it. But yeah, I think Kevin Penkin is like, the thing that he's best at is conveying really deep emotional motifs and themes in the music. Most of the time it's always like that, and good for him. Where's this from? This is from League of Legends. If you have to choose League of Legends music and Expedition 33 music, which one would you choose? I think League, because League has more variety in it. Not to say that Expedition 33 doesn't have variety in it. It does have a lot. But I think, quite honestly, like League of Legends have been throughout the years, like emblematic in terms of video game music. And the funny thing is that, you know, League of Legends is like a multiplayer, it's a MOBA, it's a multiplayer game. But their music has been like, it's just S tier music all around. And they have like the K-pop band, the metal band. I mean, they have done all kinds of things. Expedition 33 deserves a lot of respect and credit for what Laurent was able to do with that soundtrack for sure. But if I had to say, I would say League of Legends. And I don't play League of Legends at all. Like at all. When it came to MOBAs, I was always a Heroes of the Storm kind of lad. Yeah. But the game died. Okay, let's listen to the next song that we have in the queue. Lost Belt 1 opening. Okay, this is the one. Let's check this out. Kevin Penkin is amazing at making you feel things. Yeah. Your channel and live streams are really underrated. More people should know about you. Yes, I think the same thing. I agree. This is from the game, isn't it? This is not from the anime. Quite literally looks like an anime opening. I mean, to be fair, if you have an anime game, you're gonna have like anime cutscenes and whatnot. I mean, duh. It's probably an animation they made for the song. Yeah, exactly. What was that character? Anime Atlas. I don't watch anime at all, almost like at all, lads. I have some anime that I like, but I'm not a weep at all. It's your typical anime OST, though I like a ton of the in-game songs instead. Yeah, I was about to say, I mean, I wanted the song to end, but this sounds to me like a pretty average, standard anime opening song. Yeah, it's alright. It's not, it didn't really get me excited or anything like that, but it's just like, yeah, like a pretty average, common anime song. For my liking, at least. And also, I'm not a weeb, so yeah, it's harder for me to get into the song. Okay, let's listen to the next song, Drakengard, Series Prayer in the Sky. Okay, let's check this out. Is Sirius supposed to be a character in the game? Sirius Prayer. Ooh. That's actually pretty cool. This, mate, the strings are going crazy here. This is a very good string section here. I mean, the song is called Sirius Prayer in the Sky. What gives me the impression of something being in the sky, like flying or something, is the strings. and the motion of it. And this is so cool, man. This part is the best part. Because it has this luring of the legato at the beginning, and then it turns into spiccato. In a descending rolling spiccato. It's a good contrast. It does have a lot of energy. I mean, this song is like there's an amount of threat in it, but I don't really think. Here's the thing, I don't think the threat in the song is because you're facing like a big boss or anything like that. I think the threat and the conflict that there is in the song is because you're doing something dangerous that is not necessarily fighting someone. Like, I mean, the song is called Sears Prayer in the Sky, right? But let's think of it like this way. Let's say, I'm not saying this is what happens in the game, but let's say that you make a device for you to be able to fly, okay? But you don't know if it's going to work or not. So the song to me speaks of some sort of danger in which you find yourself in because you're doing something dangerous, something that you have never done before. So it's more about the thrill and maybe even a defiance against death. You know what I mean? Because you're doing something so dangerous that you're defying death itself. So it's like this kind of daredevil kind of feats, you know, the people that do this kind of crazy things, like Travis Pastrana used to do many years ago, that he would jump out of a plane like 30,000 feet up in the air without a parachute or something like that. That's what the storytelling of this song is telling me. Okay, let's listen to the next song, which is the Bloody Tears cover. Let's check this out. I feel like the song didn't fully develop. Maybe that was intentional. Well, some songs do have definitive resolutions, others not so much. I think it somewhat resolved, but you might be right. It might have been a little bit open in the resolution. It depends on the context, of course. Okay, let's listen to this Bloody Tears cover. This looks like this is from 2014 or something, based on the camera. Oh, 2017. Okay, it was off. Mate, this song is so peak, mate. If there's ever a Hall of Fame for video game music, this song has to be in at that Hall of Fame. It has to. Maybe we can do a stream of songs that we would put on a Hall of Fame for video game music, you know what I mean? Like a community-based event where everybody suggests one song that they think should be in the Hall of Fame of video game music. Now, mind you, Hall of Fame has to be like a symbol of a song. Like iconic in the gaming world. Yeah, it has to be iconic in the gaming world. But you know, some songs are iconic even outside of gaming. Those are the songs that are like insane. Like people recognize the Mario song, you know. For example, the ding 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 ding. Even people that are not gamers know that song. So that will be in the Hall of Fame for sure. But sure, iconic for the gaming world. This is iconic for the gaming world. Yeah, this is a flawless cover of the Bloody Tears. And it's just, well, there's 3 here. I didn't see a drummer anywhere. Maybe the drums are programmed, or the drummer was fired during the production of the video. I don't know. He was making too much noise when they were rehearsing, and they decided to fire him. Okay. Let's listen to the Scavenger from Tunic OST. Let's check this out. The joke in the comments of that video is that the drummer is an actual vampire and you can't see him. Well, but isn't that supposed to be like on the mirrors and whatnot? I mean, they have a corporeal manifestation, so to speak, you know, that you can see with your bare eyes. But if they see themselves in the mirror, you can see their reflection. I think that's the whole thing. The whole mythology, the whole mythos of the vampires. I mean, I get the meme, but I'm sorry, but I think it's not accurate. I'm sorry. Okay, let's listen to the Scavenger from Tunic. Where I'm saying tunic. I say it like with an O, tonic. No, it's not tonic, it's tunic. Okay, is this the song that you want me to do, Jonathan? The first one? Yes, okay. I think it takes more than just being iconic to be worthy of being in the Video Game Hall of Fame. Okay, give me an example of that. I mean, the Mario theme is beyond iconic. It's like legendary, multi-generational track. You know, this is very interesting because this particular song has a lot of electronics in it, and I find it curious that a game like Tunic, sorry, that is supposed to be like this Zelda-like game has a soundtrack that is so electronic based. Like, listen to that. This rhythmic pads, they're fantastic. But I suppose that's what makes it unique, right? Because they didn't want to do like a Koji Kondo clone of a soundtrack. They went through another route. And the fact that they decided to do it with a synthetic route is very ballsy. I will say that. There's a layer of mystery in this song, but it comes and goes. This arpeggiated synthesizer is more about discovery, though. Yeah, I find the music from Tunic very intriguing because of the way they decided to do it for a Zelda-like game. It's very synthetic. You can put this kind of songs in a sci-fi game and it would work. I have to play Tunic and feel the game with the music to see if it really works. I have to. Okay, the next song that we have is Drunken Guard, the first chapter in the sky. Let's check this out. The Wii Music meme song, I mean, not talking about Mario. I mean, everyone's heard it at this point if they're on the internet. But I don't even know if it was from the Wii until a few minutes ago. I thought it was just royalty-free music. Wii Music. You're talking about what? The menu theme from the Wii? First chapter in the sky. Okay. It looks like it is this one. Yeah. I'm not really sure menu themes from consoles would be added to the VGM Hall of Fame, but it's an interesting proposition. I have to think this through. Oh shit! The amount of threat that is in this song right up the get-go, like opening, it's insane. Madara, we're not doing regular songs. I love Golden Brown, but we're not doing that. We're only doing video games soundtracks. Tunic doesn't stick to the medieval aesthetic as closely as Zelda does. I tend to agree with that because I've seen like gameplay and screenshots from the game, but since I haven't played it, I can't really give you an opinion on that. I mean, the amount of thread that the song has is insane. It almost kind of drives you crazy with the because it goes over and over and over again. Maybe that's the purpose of the track, like the intention of the composer. But I wouldn't be able to listen to this song, like, I wouldn't add this to my playlist. This is too exasperating, if that's the word. If that's the accurate word, I don't know. But it definitely creates an emotion within me that is like, please stop. You know what I mean? So if that's the purpose of the song, this is a great song. If not, well, I don't like it. Okay, let's listen to the next song, which is Interlaced. Just shapes and beats. What console was this game on? The Drakengard game? I don't know. I have zero idea. Let's see. Sorry, Drakengard. No, there's so many Drakengard games. I mean, it says it's from PlayStation game. It's a PlayStation game for the most part. The first one was in PS2, the third one PS3. Pretty much a PlayStation exclusive as far as I can see. Okay, let's listen to Interlaced. Oh, you gave me the link, right? Let me take the link here. I sent the link. Yeah, the link. I got the link. I think we have done music from this game before, haven't you? I think it was you, Jonathan, that requested music from this game before. Yay! You know, this song could be in Crypt of the Necro Dancer. It has the mojo for it. Yeah, it's like a chiptune track, yeah. Dun, 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 dun. I don't think I have. This is a weird game to request for because a lot of the songs are licensed. You know, this one is safe because it was made specifically for this game. Okay, gotcha. Maybe it was someone else then. I don't know if you can qualify this as a rhythm game. I think it's a hybrid in between a rhythm game and like an old school arcade 8-bit game, something like that. Wouldn't you say? Because the you know, the landscape of the level, you know, the obstacles change to the rhythm of the music, but you're not really pressing buttons to go with the music. It's just the obstacles that goes to the rhythm of the music, but you're just controlling this square to, you know, navigate the obstacles. So it's like it's more of a bullet hell. Yeah, it's a bullet hell, but it's like a hybrid. It's like a mix in between bullet hell and rhythm game, which is an interesting proposition for a game. I'm not gonna lie. Okay, there we go. Let's listen to the next song we have, which is Digimon's Story Cyber Sleuth. Check this out. This is Jonathan's, this is Paragon's dream request. And Conkel. Okay. Let's check this out. Glad I saw this, added to my playlist, to my wish list. Yeah, I think that game is on your alley, Deldrick, for sure. You have my permission to coom, Paragon. I don't think he even needed a permission to begin with. You know, like it's like he did already. I'm definitely hearing the cyber. Yeah. It's a 100% synthetic song. It has drum samples and synthesizers. This was definitely the coolest shit when you were 10. Last, I never got into Pokemon or Digimon when I was a kid. It was the one of the things that everybody was into, and I never got into it. You know, the low, the almost all kind of brassy bass synthesizers are pretty cool. Kind of reminds me of Y2K, even though the game says it was released in 2015. It does have some things that are like late 90s, early 2000s. I feel like I sound like a broken record because I've said that about a bunch of songs, but it's the truth. Yeah, and these swelling pads, it reminds me of some of the UK scene of electronic music from the late 90s, from the mid to late 90s, yeah. Yeah, it's like a hybrid of like industrial music, some of the UK scene from the 90s of mainstream popular music. Early Y2K as well. Yeah, it's cool. It's not killing me, but I think the fusion in between different electronic genres it works. It's a good blend in between them. That's what I'm trying to say. Okay, let's listen to our change from Ace Combat 7. Okay, here it is. Let's check it out. Ace pilots before a mission. Are they like space marines or something? Priest pilots. Mate, when the new Ace Combat releases, Ace Combat 8, we have to listen to the music. We have to. The Sky Monks, yeah, that's a better, yeah, that's better. Sky Monks. Get the women out of here. This is a brotherhood. I mean, I suppose it's mixing it in between the two. Hey Gunnar, the requests are closed for today. Okay, well, the thing about this song is that it has a slight, and I say slight because it's only the introduction of the song, a slight liturgical vibe to it, with the monk choir, basically like Paragon was saying, sky monks, right here. I don't know if in Ace Combat there's like a faction in the game that is not necessarily like a religion, but is built in a way that resembles a religion. It doesn't have to be like a literal religion, but it can resemble something like that. Hence the you know, this sort of liturgical introduction to it. But the rest of the song kind of divorces itself from that point forward. Because yes, we still have the choirs, but they are not as liturgical as the introduction. I will say though that, Jonathan, you ruined Ace Combat 7 for me, because that cover song that you requested the last stream was so good that it makes this song sound mid. I have to be honest. That song that you requested from Ace Combat, it wasn't even the original song, it was a cover. It's so good that this song, compared to that one, this sounds mid to me because of that song. So it's all your fault. I blame you. Yes. I mean, you have blessed us all with that cover. That's the positive part. But then the not so positive part is that now I'm comparing every Ace Combat song to that one. And it's like, well, I mean, it's all right. Yeah, that's what happens. Oh, shit. Okay, well, lads and lasses, this is the part where we get into the hardcore part of the stream, okay? We have 15 songs from which and on the Holy Light. So we better get into it, might as well. All right, let's listen to the first song that we have here, which is Flat Snark. Snark, flat, flat, snark. Say that 3 times in a row. Okay. I am guessing this is the song, yeah. change. Where's the obligatory wait is this anime question? Well, I usually do that when I see like an animated cutscene or something. That kind of brings the alarms. Oh, it keeps rising. That's pretty cool, mate. It keeps going up. That's pretty cool contrast, isn't it? You have the low brass and the high choirs and the interchange. Boom, boom. Ah. You forgot to add mine, League of Legends OST? Okay, let me check that out. Deadhead. Let me check that out for you. And the Kindred the Eternal? Okay. I think it's going to rise again. Okay, I just added it. Deadhead, thank you for reminding me. Okay, yeah. It has these crescendos. I mean, the song is pretty much a structure like this. Let me open Scully Draw here. Jesus, where's the dark theme here, please? Here it is. Thank you. The song is structured in a very basic way. You have two crescendos for the most part. So it goes like this. Then the energy falls. And then it starts to build up again until you reach the same climax. Can I curve this? I actually can, yeah. Fantastic. Yeah. This is the way the song is kind of structured in terms of the energy and the threat. You have a long crescendo, you reach the climax of a song right here. It drops off and kind of have a sharp drop off in both of those terms, and then it does the same thing. It's pretty simple in terms of the structure, but it's a very effective way of composing music as well. Okay. Let's listen to the next one. Where are we? Right here. Okay, the next one is Otogi no Kuni. Okay, let's check it out. Let's check that out. There we go. I mean, considering we are going to listen to a bunch of tracks from this game, might as well watch some of the gameplay, right? Which on the Holy Night. Gameplay. Okay, this first 75 minutes of gameplay, that's works for me. Okay, let's start. Oh, this is a visual novel, it seems. The counter response was pretty cool. Okay, this is straight up classical music though, right here. Mate, this song is all about call and response. Do you hear that? Yeah, but this is straight up classical music. That was a sick run. Gunnar, we are not doing any more requests for today. You can request Fortnite for the next video game music stream if you get here earlier. These accents are so good. This part with the call and response, mate. Mate, that okay. It has like an inconclusive resolution, but my favorite thing about this song is the call and response sections are fantastic, and some of the runs that the strings do are actually insane. Aside from that, yeah, this is like straight up classical music. So I think it maybe either Genshin Impact borrows from this game or this game borrows from Genshin Impact in that regard. It's more like classical music, yeah. Let's listen to the next song. Kagami no Kuni no Soudu. There we go. What game is this? It's called Witch on the Holy Night. I think it is. Apparently, it is a visual novel. It came out after Genshin, okay. Okay, somewhat foreboding in here. In this section you have to read really fast. You played this game? Just kidding. Okay. Went right over my head. Which on the Holy Night is from 2012. Okay, in that case it's before Genshin then. This sounds like a chase scene or something, mates. What the hell? It has a slight horror thing going on in the strings, but now listen to this contrast here. I mean, this song is slightly creepy because you have like this, it's not a music box, but you know, you have this motif or ostinato. Maybe that's a glockenspiel, perhaps. Maybe it is a glockenspiel in the lower register of it. And there's some things about the way you heard strings being performed in the song that are more like horror-like. I'm not saying this is a horror track, but it's certainly more something akin more to something horror. But it's not a horror full-on track. Let's listen to the next one. Gogo no Nemuri. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, dun, dun. I mean, this is a very famous piece of classical music, mate. I don't even know the name of this song, but this is like a insanely famous song. Yeah, I was gonna say, yeah. I thought I knew it. Yeah, this is a very famous classical piece of music. A classical piece. Unfortunately, I don't remember the name. I'm pretty sure Marco would know what this is. He's pretty much comes from the classical world, classical music world. I've heard it before, probably on ads. Okay. Yeah, I mean, at this point, I mean, this is probably like, I don't know. It could be like 300 years old or something like that. I don't know. Maybe. This is probably open domain track. So anybody can use it. Isn't Mahu Zukai someone linked to Fate series? I have absolutely no idea, but the best person that can answer that for you is Hawke for sure. mean, I've heard this even in many YouTube videos as well, but not recent. Like older YouTube videos, like from 2010 or something. Okay, let's listen to Innocence now. Genshin Fontaine is really cool when it comes to classical music. Too bad I already did my request. Maybe I'll change one out. Fountain. Oh no, Fontaine. Oh my god, this is so pretty. This is gorgeous. This is so cool. Ooh, that change in the chord progression added a little bit of sassiness in it, of darkness. In this section, you can take your time reading. Okay. It sounds like it. It is the case, yes. It has a little bit of a lo-fi layer with the percussion. You know what, lads? There's something about this melody that could have been approximated to, you know, the Mitsuda lick. You hear it? I mean, this is the melody in the song. This is the melody in the song. Sorry. That's the melody that we hear in this song from Witch of the Holy Night. But within that melody, I can hear the Mitsuda lick. It's not used, but it's pretty similar. That's the melody in this song, but you hear it? But with the Mitsuda lick, sorry. Wait, with that chromatic thing in there? God damn, mate, it's so similar. You know, we have heard that Mitsuda lick in Zelda and so many other games. This is the best part. This is gorgeous. And this change in the chord progression is very tasteful. This is my favorite track that I've heard so far from Witch on the Holy Night, Innocence. This song feels so peaceful. Yeah, it's a pretty chill track. It's kind of open-ended in the resolution as well, a little bit. Fantastic song, I have to say. Let's listen to the next one. 5. Okay, 5. Let's listen from the OG upload. I think this song is okay though. This is not my favorite track so far. This might be my least favorite track. I think it's just okay. It's not bad, but it's like okay. I will say though that the synthetic elements in it kind of reminds me of Yumi Neko. But Yumi Neko goes too hard in the electronic music that it has. Yeah, it's just reiterating in the same phrasing that it was doing before. Hey, Simply, what's up, mate? Long time no see. How are you? In this section, you have to read parts of the sentences in a rhythmic way. That's fair enough. This is my least favorite track from Witch on the Hololight so far. My favorite, Innocence. My least favorite, 5. Let's see if that changes. Let's listen to the next song. I mean, this song is okay. Imbalanced Blue. Let's listen to that. I'm alive? Okay, I'm glad to know. Glad to know. December was wild, so I'm barely recovering, trying to relax. Recovering? Recovering from what? Okay, let's listen to Imbalanced Blue. That's what an AI would say. I guess so. From working 7 days a week, almost whole December. What? You work 7 days a week on the holidays even? That's insane, mate. Yeah. Oh, you need a well-deserved rest for sure. Are you Santa? Yeah, he sounds like he's Santa Claus. Working around the holidays 24/7. This is another track. You know, this is a kind of a sister track to Innocence in a way, because it does have the, you know, the lo-fi percussion in it. Couldn't do 1 week full 7 days, so a whole month must be draining. I think I could do it. I could do a full month, 7 days a week at work. But the only way I would be able to do that is if I was getting paid like insanely good. I feel like you could get used to it, but it sure wouldn't be pretty. It depends on the kind of person you are as well, because there's some people that are workaholics, you know. They love to work, they like to do the grind all the time. So for a person like that, working 7 days a week, it would be like their jam, you know. They will be like, oh yeah, I like this. For a person like myself, though, I'm not really sure I could endure that too long, but if someone told me, well, you have to work for 7 days a week for a month, I would say I could endure that, but it would have to be a really good pay. Depends on your situation as well, you know. Like if you're an immigrant, like an illegal immigrant from, I don't know, Ivory Coast, you know, from Africa, you're gonna the only jobs you're gonna be able to find are jobs that are like that, 7 days a week, and they pay nothing, something like that. So it really depends on so many factors. But you know, normally I would say, yeah, for 7 days a week. If I don't, and the other thing is if you enjoy the work or not, right? If you don't enjoy it, yeah, the pay would have to be really good for that to happen. Yeah, 15 hours a day for 7 days or a whole month. That's a whole other conversation, right? Because we're not talking about how many hours you're working on those days. Because if it's 15 hours, 7 days a week, that's insane. Okay, this song has kind of the same vibe as Innocence in a way, but I don't think it's nearly as good as Innocence. At this point, I'm just comparing which song I like least or more than Innocence, because Innocence was absolutely gorgeous. So let's keep doing that. Let's listen to the next song, which is Kinro Elements. It was chill but ominous. It had a little bit of a darkness layer in it, sure. This does also. From 9 to 15 hours per day for 6 months. Ain't what the fuck? And you were working 2 jobs. Holy shit. Mate, that grind is insane, simply. I mean, if you were able to endure that for 6 months, respect, mate, but that's I mean, are you a workaholic kind of person or not? Because I mean, I would be concerned. Like, if you're getting paid and you really well and you're happy with what you're doing, that's completely fine. But I think that kind of takes a tax on you health-wise. Would be my guess. I felt like I could have listened to this song either in a Sekiro or some parts were like a cue from Metal Gear. Like you're trying to sneak into somewhere, but it's like a high stakes situation. Definitely not as good as Innocence. Let's listen to the next song. A little workaholic, Lamau, but that doesn't mean I don't have hobbies. Right now I'm only doing 9 hours a day, 5 days a week, so it's much, yeah, well, sure. I mean, that's more, I mean, compared to the other situations you had going on, so much better. Not a bad riff on the guitar. Electric guitar. I really like the groove of it. We send in our diminished arpeggio in the lead guitar. Okay, this part is pretty cool. I need to add a little bit more. Okay, I like this. It's keeping it fresh with the variation, the more rhythmic variation. I mean, the song is called Turbulence Overdrive, so it does have the energy threshold. And listen to that riser there in the strings. Tremolo string riser. Okay, yeah, it does have a resolution. I liked, yeah, it does have a resolution like it's it ends. A resolved resolution. I like this better. I like this song better than the previous rock song, metal song that we heard. But it's not better than Innocence. Let's listen to Grade 3 now. The booba shot. Yeah, but you can't see that much booba though. Okay, that's a little bit more of a booba shot when you see it sideways. I like the squires. I actually like the production of the choirs a lot. They're a little bit ghostly. At least they got the male perspective right. Speaking of booba shots and whatnot, did you see the reveal of the new Tomb Raider? For the, I think it's the Amazon TV series that they're going to make. What's the name of that actress? I forgot the name. The one that plays Sansa Stark in Game of Thrones. She's going to be the new Lara Croft in that series. Atlas' new favorite track. Nah, mate. I like Innocence way more than this. I would say this is like third place. I like the choirs in this track. I like it. It does have. We started to listen to more of a thread, unifying thread in between the songs that are, this darkness layer in it, like this ominous, foreboding layer into it, but it's not like overly evil or anything like that. It's just more on the subtle way, I would say. Let's listen to the next song. Can Run Finality. It's called Monka's Music. I saw a picture of who I think is the actress as Lara, and it's kind of meh. Why do you think it's kind of meh? Because she doesn't have the bazookas? That and Where's the Cleavage? The thing is that I think in that picture that they revealed, it's supposed to be like the OG Tomb Raider attire. So in that attire, she doesn't show cleavage, but she does have the big bazookas. I'm not saying it's gonna be a huge cleavage. It's too tame, they're still not trying. I mean, I don't think they wanted to even try it to begin with, to be honest. But the costume looks pretty good, in my opinion. Yeah, I'm still listening. I mean, in this particular song, the threshold and the stakes, so to speak, of whatever is happening in the gameplay or the story, certainly is pretty much 10x. Not only because the choirs are, they're more poignant and they are in higher register, but also we start to hear more brass involved in it. So whatever is happening here, I mean, the song is called Can Run Finality. So yeah, it's certainly trying to communicate an amount of threat that is higher than the previous songs. Let's keep listening. Let's see what we have here. Ozaki Aoko. Let's listen to this one. The ones I see, I'll have more cleavage, even if it's the very little. But why do I even care? I'm not likely not gonna watch it. I have zero confidence in the new shows. I'll give it a try. I mean, I'm not that I don't really care about the whole debate about the boobas or not. Her having the boobas or not having them. Because I like all the Tomb Raiders iterations that there have been. I like survival. I like the survival Lara games, and I like the OG games. Now it is true that if you're going to do the OG games, if you're going to do the series based on the OG games, the Lara in those games have the big boobas. So if it was up to me, I will cast an actress that has the big boobas, because it's more accurate to the way the character was back in the day. But if she doesn't have the boobas, yeah, it's inaccurate, and I would have rather have the boobas for sure. But it's not like a deal breaker for me. I'll watch the show and see if it's good or not. If I don't like it, I stop watching it and I'll move on with my life. It's not that big of a deal for me. All right. You know what? This reminds me a little bit more of Human Echo because it's a little bit more synthetic. Ooh, and listen to that change. Isn't the actress probably gonna do some stunts? I have no idea. I normally wouldn't have cared either, but it's the way they try to shape society that made me care. I'm not really sure if this is like an agenda kind of thing. They are trying to shape it a certain way. I'm not really sure if this is like an activism kind of approach. I'm not saying it isn't, but I'm saying like it's not obvious. I mean, you could say, well, they took out the boobas. They don't want to objectify the character in this new iteration and whatnot. Sure, you can make that argument, but at least I haven't seen anything like from the creators of the show or anything that lead me to believe it's like ideologically motivated or something like that. Maybe they just wanted to work with the actress and happens to be that the actress doesn't have the you know, the bazookas, and that's it. Anti-booba blasphemers. Yeah, there are some people that take it way too seriously, mate. I don't know about you, lads, but I mean, this is with everything, with movies, with video games, with music, with any kind of hobby that you have. I think some people take it way too seriously. Like, you know, I like some of my favorite soundtracks in video game music. Some people have told me to my face, mate, I don't like it. And I'm like, okay, cool. That's it. Just move on. This is a little bit more like Human Echo in the visual novel realm, so to speak. Now, is it as good as Human Echo? No, but it reminds me of Human Echo. Okay, we have now Kwonji Alice. Let's check this out. To be honest, I don't know in this case, but if you look back at entertainment for the past 10 years, there's an undeniable trend. If you're not that into that topic, it of course sounds somewhat ridiculous. No, it's not that I'm not into the topic. I mean, I understand the argument that and the argument is based on very substantial, evidence that has been movies, video games, and animated series, you name it, all kind of things in pop culture that have been ideologically hijacked by a bunch of nutbags. I agree with that completely. But the thing is that it's not enough. Those kind of things are not enough for me to get a ruined experience in any sort of way. Like if you tell me, let's frame this, for example. Let's frame it this way. If there's very clear evidence that the fact that the character, in the TV series, this Tomb Raider series that Amazon is doing, is ideologically motivated, is that going to ruin Tomb Raider as a whole for me? Not really. I don't really care. Okay, they're dumb because they do it. They are trying to force an agenda or whatever. I don't care. I'm not going to watch it. That's it. And I'll just move on and watch something else or play a video game or whatever. Like, there's so many things, entertainment-wise, that you can have and play and watch, that it's not like, okay, you're going to do that? I'm not watching it. That's it. Same thing with video games and everything else. It's not, I don't feel like I have to do like a fight, because the best fight at the end of the day is where the money goes, to be honest. If I don't watch your show, that's an audience that you're not going to have. And if I have that opinion, I know someone else is going to have it. And if you don't have the numbers, you're not going to be able to sustain your business. It was the same with Veilguard. They couldn't get the numbers because they made bad decisions when it came to that game. That they were ideologically and politically motivated, and they paid the price for that. But I'm not going to get into an argument online with someone that does defend those kind of things, because it's not that big of a deal. Like for me, it isn't. I'm just going to play something else. Why would I waste my time, debating something that I know that person has a clear stance on, and I have my stance. I'm just not going to play the game. I'm going to play something else, which I did. I didn't play Veilguard. I played something else because I didn't like what Veilguard had to offer. And I knew what was behind the game in terms of its agenda. You know what I mean? They were trying to impose an agenda or whatever. But I just move on. Just do something else. That's it. Let's listen to Kwonji Alice now. It's just a trend. Stuff changes all the time. It does. Listen, I'll give you a good example. I don't know if you've noticed, but Instagram, like 5 or more years ago, there wasn't a lot of, you know, edgy humor in it. Nowadays, if you're doom scrolling on Instagram, you will see racist jokes, you will see jokes about the Holocaust, jokes about Nazis and stuff like that. You know, things change. That was something that you wouldn't be able to see 5 years ago on Instagram or any other platform for that sake. But now it's something that it's on the feed. And it's because things change, you know. When the current United States administration was elected, you know, the Donald Trump administration, and, you know, all the tech companies had a meeting with him, and, you know, and it literally changed the landscape of how the what kind of things the social platforms allowed people to do and post. That's why you're seeing more of these unhinged racist jokes, things about Nazis and whatnot. You know, this very dark realm of jokes. I like those kind of jokes, by the way. I'm not saying that it's like, oh my god, it's so bad. But I'm just trying to point out that there is a change in the landscape, like Simply just said. And all these elements just align to whatever is in power, you know? So if there is someone is in power that has a certain view of how the world works and whatever, they will align with that because companies don't have, you know, these big tech companies don't have like ideals or morals or anything like that. They just chase trends, the money, and the power, and that's it. It's just all smokes and mirrors, so to speak. Okay, this Quanji Alice track certainly is more in the verge of an emotional track. I don't know if this is a track about a tragic character in the game called Alice. Based on the name of the track, could be the case. But I still like Innocence more. I have to say it. Okay, let's listen to Imbalance Alice now. Am I stupid or was your vid at the ending? At the ending? Like right here? No, we listened to the whole song and then I went back and listened to it a little bit. Okay, if that's what you're... Am I stupid but you only heard the OST from 3 minutes onward? No. We did hear the song, but I went back in the song to listen to it a little bit, and then I explained something about the song. You only had your mouse on the video, none heard it. What? I don't understand. I mean, we can hear the song again if you want. He meant it autoplayed. Yeah, I feel like it skipped ahead unintentionally, but I'm working, so I'm not sure. No, we did hear the song. We were just talking about something else while the song was playing. One, two, three. 1, 2, 3. It has a waltzy thing in it, yeah. But yeah, like I was talking about during, you know, when the song ended. Then I backtracked the song. That's what you're talking about, Hockey. That I backtracked the song to the 3 minutes or something. That's because I backtracked the song. I played a little bit of it. That may be where the confusion is. But I was saying basically that this is a song that is more emotionally invested in kind of a tragic character, perhaps, which is Alice. Might be the case. But it's doing it in a very elegant way because of the waltz thing. No offense intended, but please watch your VOD. Like, hover your mouse over the video for 5 minutes and click the video and start at 3 minutes. Really? Okay, maybe it's just a misunderstanding, Haka. We could not hear the OST. Oh, maybe... okay. I get it. I get it. Atlas now on Fraud Watch. I'll check the VOD later. There's something tragic about this song, but also slightly comforting at the same time. So I think it's sort of a bittersweet track in which you have two threads of storytelling, in which you might have this character called Alice in the game that has a tragic story in it, but there's also an underlying thread of course comforting vibe in it, that regardless of the tragic past that she might have in the game, it's like it's okay. Like you're going through this period of, you know, of dodgy parts of your life, but you understand that it's all right, you know. We could do it this way. If I live, I'll give you €5, but if not, you have to listen to an OST for free. No, I believe you. I believe you. I think I might have been just so distracted by the discussion that we were having that I might have made a mistake there. It's okay. I believe you. I'll try not to have those conversations again because it's very distracting. Okay, let's listen to Which on the Holy Light First Star. Oh, I can't find this one. Hawke. Is this the name of the song? First Star. Which on the holy light first star? Because I can't seem to find it here. It is probably for the speedrunning you were doing. You forgot Unbalanced Alice. Oh, you're right. We haven't heard Imbalance Alice. It's Imbalance Alice, not Unbalance. You're right. But the first start one, you're right. I kind of skipped Imbalance and went to first star from the list, but I can't find first star. Well, let's listen to Imbalance Alice while Hawke tells us about first star. You have the wrong song title. His Witch on the Holy Night First Star. You have the wrong song title. It's Witch on the Holy Night First Star. Witch on the Holy Night Star First Star. Witch on the Holy Night First Star. Oh, you're right. Yeah, you were right. Okay, well, let's listen to... We just heard Quanji Alice. Let's listen to Imbalance Alice. And then we'll listen to First Star, okay? We have First Star there, reserved. Let's listen to Imbalance Alice now. And then we listen to First Star. Make Paragon pay you €5. It's giving me Xenoblade vibes a little. This song actually reminds me of Satoru's March from Xenoblade Chronicles. A little bit. Like the night version of Satoru's March. This song reminds me of the Satoru's March night version of Xenoblade Chronicles. One, two, three. 1, 2, 3. I mean, it has still that sad, tragic element in the music. Satoru's March Filipinas. It's okay, Conkel, you will get over it. But you're right, you know, this song could be like a night theme in Xenoblade Chronicles. I mean, this song is pretty similar to Quanji Alice, isn't it? It's pretty much the same song, but it's since the instrumentation is different. I think I might like Quanji Alice more than Imbalance Alice, based on the instrumentation alone. But they basically have the same storytelling, though. Yeah, I think I like Quanji Alice a little bit more. I don't like it more than Innocence, though. Okay, this is the first star now. Oh, I think this might be the problem. The song was auto-playing in mute. This is one of the other songs that remind me of Yumin Echo because of the electronic elements. The thing is that, I'll tell you the truth, I think Yumin Echo might have ruined the experience that I have with electronic music in other visual novels, because the Yumin Echo soundtrack is, I mean, the electronic tracks are so insane that hearing this track, for example, and then comparing this track to some of the Yumin Echo's electronic songs, it's like night and day in difference. I just noticed the thumbnail has Hightail and Arc Raiders. Have you heard anything from that? I did hear like half of a track from Arc Raiders and one song from Hightail, yeah. I will say though that this has Y2K vibes as well. I say that a lot, but it's true. Dun, 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 dun. It doesn't have a definitive resolution though. Dun, dun. No, it's actually open. The resolution of this track is open. It's open-ended. So, if it were to be resolved, dun dun. Can you hear that again? I think it would end on this note specifically. But because it ends in the higher, in this high note here, it just ended. It's just, it has an open ending. For it to be completely resolved, it should be. Dun. And it should end here again, where it starts. This is like the bass note. That's the resolution. But no, it's open-ended. It's just... and it doesn't resolve it. So yeah. The story is open to something to continue, you know? It's like the next part of the chain continues the story. So it's not resolved. That's what I'm trying to say. Okay, Hockey, it seems like we are done with the bulk, with your Hockey core section. Which on the Holy Light, Flat Snark. Yeah. I'll check the VOD again for what I want to see what really happened. Maybe I had a brain fart because I got distracted talking about something else on chat. I probably won't do that anymore, you know? It's too distracting. I will address some things in the chat after we listen to the songs. I think it's the safer bet, so I don't have a brain fart again. Or we can just discuss the music itself, but not another topic. My brain can do only one thing at a time. Okay, thank you so much, Hawker, for the bulk request. I'll take Witch on the Holy Light, Innocence, as my favorite track from Witch on the Holy Light. That takes the cake. Let's listen to Digimon Story Cyber Sleuth from Conkel. Hopester. Hopester. Okay, there we go. Da-da-da-da-dum. Mate, that's almost exactly the same. It's almost exactly the same thing as we heard in the previous track from Witch on the Holy Light, a Fear Star. Also super Y2K, by the way. It reminds me of that Miles something from Y2K. The Mild what's the name of that song, mate? Miles oh my god, it's I think someone posted that on the Discord. Let me see. Shit, maybe it was Music General. Da-da-da-da-dun. Dun dun dun. Da-da-dun. Dun 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 da dun. Da-da-da-dun. I mean, let's listen to the song while I remember what it was. Oh, that was cool. A chromatic transition. What the fuck? It didn't sound like actual Japanese. I mean, it's phonetically it's close, but yeah, it doesn't sound like it's actual Japanese. Might be gibberish, perhaps. But then again, I don't know Japanese, so I don't know. I don't know how to feel about this song. I think it's a little bit too jumbled in a way. I particularly didn't like that song. I have to be honest. I didn't like it. I didn't like it, mate. I didn't like it. Nah. Not for me. Not for me. Let's see if we have better luck with the next one. Irisu Syndrome OST. Let's check this out. It's Atlas' new favorite song. No. About 10 hours looking at the ceiling. Can you imagine looking at the ceiling for 10 hours? That sounds like torture. That high-pitched stuff was overdone. A little bit, yes. Oh my god, did we hear the Mitsura leak again, mate? Mate, it's everywhere. Holy shit. We're gonna have to keep a counter of how many times we listen to the Mitsura leak in a stream. BRB, also Atlas, can I change some of my submissions to different songs? I mean, as long as the length doesn't require you to... Yeah, you can change it, but it can't be longer than 6 minutes, of course. Otherwise, you would have to aggregate more to the request. Mate. God. Yeah, it does have a resolution. Mate, we have another goddamn song with the Mitsura lick. It's insane. Okay. Let's see the next one. Which is... where is it? It's right here. Dova Syndrome. Copy link. All right. Yeah. I thought it was the ending of the song. Oh, this is really pretty here. Dun, 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 dun. Oh my god. Okay, this is really good right here. You know what's crazy? This reminds me of some of the piano pieces that I used to write like back in 2007. Holy shit. Atlas Olch. Ancient. I sleep in a coffin. Back in my days, 20 years ago. I feel like my days are right now, not 20 years ago. 20 years ago has its good moments, but as a musician, I think I'm better off right now than before. Joe's piano solo next. Deadhead doesn't like your song, Conkel. It's just, he says it's just the piano, so screw you. I like it, especially from the... I will say that I like half of it. Like, this half is fantastic. This other half is okay. Okay, let's listen to the next song. Igurashi from Gear. Yeah. This is from Yumineku. kind of has the font of Yumineko, and it says when they cry. Its previous entry. Oh, so this is like a... what, like a prequel to Yumineko or something? It's connected in a way, yeah. Ooh. It's pretty chill jazzy part here. Ooh. Doo-doo-dum. Yeah, it's a melancholic song, but there's parts where it goes further into the darkness. Doing some of those symmetrical chords there. Like that diminished chord, jeez. That added a lot of tension. Very interesting resolution. It kind of fakes you out into thinking this is going to be the resolution here with this chord. Very dark, right? So do you think this is going to be the ending of the track? Which could have been. This could have been the resolution of the song, but it obviously it's not. But it fakes you out. You think it's resolved in a tragic manner. Then you have that. A little bit more ambiguous. And then it resolves in the more of an uplifting way. Okay, yeah. Not bad. Okay, let's listen to the next song. I thought it seemed childish. Oh, this is another song from the game that we just heard. Conkel, you're requesting a lot of piano pieces today. You know, they are Deadhead's favorites. You couldn't be more true. And that change went into the dark side. Let me see some gameplay of this game. That's very jazzy. Deadhead is just in there. Probably. I'll make a quick playlist of the new songs for my request and send it to Discord to make it nice and easy. Okay, but how do I know which songs are you going to replace and which are not? I thought it seemed childish. I mean, I don't hear anything that sounds remotely childish in the song. Quite honestly, it sounds like a very tragic song. This part is a contrast. And it resolves in a tragic way as well. No, I'm not saying this is like insanely tragic or anything, but it's mostly a sad song. I don't hear like anything childish about it. The real title is "I Thought I Wanted to Be Killed by Her." Okay, yeah, that's more accurate, yeah. Okay, let's listen to the finals. The world's greatest game show 2. There we go. Okay, this is pretty sick. Obviously, this is super influenced by Daft Punk in the vocals. And I've mentioned this before. I've said that, you know, some of the final songs are pretty much influenced by Daft Punk. I've said that before, multiple times. What in the Daft Punk? Yeah, exactly. Ooh. I think this is just a sample that ran through a synthesizer, but it could be also a vocoder. I think, I mean, I have to say that my favorite part is the goddamn vocals, mate. They are straight up influenced by Daft Punk, and that's a good thing, of course. Yeah, this is a pretty good song. I mean, it's the Daft Punk influence, mate. That's what makes the song for me. Most of the songs from the finals that have the Daft Punk bloodline, let's say, yeah, they give. They give. All right, let's listen to the next song that we have in the queue, which is Civilization 5, Pedro Segundo. Guarda do Brasil. Their mind is clearly smashing their robo wife. Oh, if only. We need the robo waifus as soon as possible. Okay, let's listen to this. Pedro do Brasil. Caralho. I mean, you do have a little bit of a bossa nova thing in the... in the rhythm. So you basically have like an orchestral top layer, but in the back you have well, not right now, but you had the bossa nova thing going on. Now it's back. Yeah, listen to the rhythm. Can't be mad when there's war against Brazil. You know what? I never played any other factions or civilizations in Civilization, other than the Greeks, the Romans, the United States. What else did I play? The British, I think. Basically only Western civilizations I played. I never played anything else. No, I didn't play the Huns at all. Okay, let's listen to speedrunners now. I have no idea what this is. Okay, speedrunners up to speed part 1. I've never heard of this before. What the hell is this game, mate? Let me see the gameplay. This looks like a Flash game from Newgrounds or something. You're gonna go Rome, Germany, and Japan. I only did Rome. I might have done Germany once or something with the, I think it was the Kaiser. It's a mix in between like more OG traditional superhero soundtrack with those 60s 70s Batman TV series vibe. Let's listen to the other one and see what if it's similar. Atlas' new favorite song. Stop it! As in Axis? I don't think you can play as Nazis in Civilization. Maybe there is a mod that where you can play as Adolf or something. Well, this one didn't have the this one didn't have the guitar that makes it so much into the, you know, the Batman 60s series. But it does have like a, maybe like a ska kind of vibe to it with the brass. Ska rockabilly kind of thing. A super speedy soundtrack. Okay, so on the nose. Yeah, there's a little bit of that in there. Even though rockabilly has guitars. And this yeah, this part is specific. Yeah. Chris just entered here my recommended. Can I recommend another tracking here? Unfortunately, no, because the requests are closed for today. But we usually do 45 minutes at the beginning of the stream for free requests. After that, we do pay to win only. But the requests are closed for today, either for freebies or pay to win. Okay, fair enough. I'll shut my trap then. I had a few things to suggest, but it's too late now. Yeah, you can come over it over the next stream, the next video game music request stream that we do. And if you want to request something for free, you have to be here in the first 45 minutes of the stream, you know, at the beginning. After that, we only do super chats and tips requests. You can't be... Like, if you want to know when we're going to do the next one, you can join my Discord. In my Discord, that's the first place where people know when I'm going to do the next stream. Or you can follow me on my socials as well. I tell people as well there, but I do it after the Discord. You know, my X account and my Instagram mainly is where I announce the new streams as well. Anyways, let's listen to the next song, which is Digimon World 3, Seabed. I hope this is a little bit better than the previous one that we heard, the Hopester. I didn't like that song too much. Let's see if we have a better luck with this one. Let's see. For a PS1 game, song is not bad, somewhat infectious. This is from PlayStation 1? Well, Paragon did say this game is old, so yeah, that checks out. I mean, I will say I like it more than do I? Yeah, I like it more than Hope Stare, but it's not by a long shot, lads. By the way, Atlas, in case you missed it, I sent them playlists so you don't have to worry about finding each individual track. Okay, I'll check it out in a second. It says here in the cover that it is from 2002. If this game was released for PlayStation 1 in 2002, this is an extremely late release. I mean, why would they have released this on PS1 if the PlayStation 2 was already out? Kind of weird. Maybe they did release it for the 2 ones. Well, I mean, they did a port for PS1 and the OG for the PS2. I don't know. Yeah, I like this better than Hope Stir, but I mean, I think it's okay, to be fair. All right, let's see. We got the Genshin Impact bulk request here. Okay, let's see the playlist. Let me see. Okay. Okay, you change Tender Strength for Collier Hose. Collier Hose. Woo. Collier Hose Prayer, okay. Lover Hose lower oath for mesmerizing waves. Mesmerizing waves. Okay. What the fuck? You pretty much change everything except you change everything except for when all waters converge and halcyon. Wait, what? Yeah, halcyon times and all the other ones are changed. Okay. A narcissus lullaby. Okay. You can refresh and change all but 2. No, it says that you change more. Halcyon. Halcyon times. Kalir hose. Prayer. My God. Mesmerizing waves. Where all waters converge. A narcissus lullaby. Glory and decay. And whispers of Domus Aurea. Whisper of Domus Aurea. Okay. All right, let's check it out. This sounds like a song, like a folk song you would hear in like a Baltic, Eastern Baltic country or Slavic country. Yeah, this reminds me of some of those songs that you would hear, I don't know, mate, in one of those Eastern Baltic countries in Europe, or Slavic at least. Not Slavic. I wouldn't say Slavic. More on the Baltic Sea. Very folkish. Is kind of romantic as well. But not romantic in a classical music sense. It's more of a romantic in an old-fashioned way, what your grandmother will listen to, so to speak. Is this like a... Is this an area song or something like that? Or like a town theme? Let's listen to the next one. It's used for the bar in the region. I mean, that's pretty much... I was thinking of yeah, those very touristy places you would go on the Baltic Sea. For sure. Or Baltic countries in general, not the Baltic Sea, but Baltic countries. It's from the microtransaction store. I will believe that. Okay, I have an idea. This is like a tinfoil hat kind of idea that I have about this song, especially in the storytelling aspect of it. And it's that at the beginning, I mean, the song is called Kalirho's Prayer. What I'm thinking here is that the first part of the song, or the first cue, is the very introspective part of the prayer, where you are saying the prayer in your mind, you know, within yourself. You're not speaking at all. Then the prayer gets answered by some sort of divine power or divine entity towards the end, which is here. The answer, the prayer gets an answer. This is gorgeous right here. So yeah, it's like the introspective part and the more obvious part where the prayer gets answered, which is why we have the vocals. Let's listen to mesmerizing waves. It's not a bad interpretation. Watch the short animation. Maybe we can do that on another stream. I just want to listen to the songs right now. If Genshin was a full price game, I'll give it a go. Yeah. This is the most vulnerable part of a song. I mean, the interesting part about this song is that you pretty much have a piano piece that is accompanied by the strings here, which in theory is like the climax of the song. Right here. This is, in theory, the climax of the song. But to me, the climax of the song is right here. This is the climax of the song for me. Because it's the most vulnerable part of a song. It's when you hear almost like the notes of the piano dying. It's performed in such a way that it really pulls your heartstrings. It's a really pretty song, yeah. Although from the title of the track, I can't really tell what this is about. Mesmerizing waves. I don't know if this is talking about a place in the game or this is a more metaphorical thing related to something in the story. Let's listen to Where All Waters Converge now. Okay, this is ooh. I think that's Marcato. Next game with hopefully amazing music I'm getting hyped for it is Monhun Stories 3. I pre-ordered it from my Steam Deck. You have a Steam Deck? That's pretty cool. I hear Genshin fans climax through the story many times. I mean, I hope they're getting their money's worth. This one is more classical inspired Fontaine tracks. This does have a heavy influence from classical music, but I don't think it's straight up classical music. I think it does have it does have like a more pop approach in terms of a ballad than anything else. And the curious thing is that where all waters converge, I don't know if this is a metaphorical meaning in the title or if it's actually quite literally a place in the world of Genshin Impact that is all about water. If I had to guess from the cover art, Fountain of Bellu, I would guess it's related to this place, right? But the funny thing is that it's done in a ballad/classical music way. And you don't have like obvious things that remind you of water, right? Like super like instruments insanely drenched in reverb and whatnot. There's reverb, but it's not like drenched in it. Yeah, let's listen to a Narcissus lullaby now. Let's see what's going on here. Okay, Paragon, see you later, mate. Okay, these vocals do have a lot of reverb, and I love that. Doesn't have a long tail, but you can hear that the reverb is there. Oh, that hits. That hits. I think I'll add this one to my playlist. A Narcissus Lullaby. It does have the rhythm of a lullaby, and I think what hits the most is the main vocals, mate. It's I mean, it hit me. Especially here. Yeah, right there is oof. It hits. Yeah, that's going to my playlist. Let me put it here. Genshin Impact. A Narcissus Lullaby. Okay. This is my favorite song so far. A Narcissus Lullaby. It's the only song that made it to a playlist today, by the way. Maybe the Innocence track from The Witch can make it there. Not really sure just yet. Sidri Che is the vocals. She's one of the game's composers. Well, congratulations to her. She's not only a great composer, she can sing really well. Conkel's gonna own Genshin's music and apology after this. I don't think Conkel is a Genshin music hater. This song is okay. I didn't particularly vibe to this track. It's well composed, it's very well arranged. Everything is, you know, professional, but I couldn't connect with this song. So this is the least favorite for me so far. Let's just check Whispers, Whisper of Domus Aurea. Is Atlas' favorite track actually? Yeah, sure. That's a nice resolution. I mean, the song has like parts or cues that go or play really well with the concept of the whisper, especially in the harp. But I would say this is another song that I didn't really vibe to it that much. I think a Narcissus Lullaby is like, out of all of these songs, this is the one that I'm gonna stay with. This is the best one. Yeah, this is my favorite. These two last tracks. Here's the thing about the songs from Genshin Impact or any other kind of really big game. They are well produced. They are well composed. They are very well arranged. The performance is incredible, but at the end of the day, it doesn't matter what is it that you do, as long as you can connect with people. And the song that I connected with the most was A Narcissus Lullaby. Why? I have no idea. It just did. And for me, as a musician, as a composer, I think that finding the why is not really that important. What's important at the end of the day is that you make a connection with the music. It doesn't matter how the music is made. It doesn't matter. Any of that, it matters. It doesn't matter if you are a 1-year composer or a 20-year composer or a 40-year songwriter or a 5-year songwriter. If someone connects to your song, that's the end of it. Yeah, that's it. That to me, for me, that's what most of music is about. It's not about you being or having a lot of, legacy, and that's just because of that, or people that you think you're a great musician or whatever, and that's automatically mean that people is going to connect to your music. No. People find ways to connect music in mysterious ways. Let's put it from something that Christians used to say. God works in mysterious ways. Well, music works in mysterious ways as well, because people connect with certain kinds of music in ways they can't explain. And for me, sometimes it's not about finding an answer. Sometimes it's just about connecting with it. You connect with a song, that's you're done. It's like you did the work. As an artist, you did the work, and as a listener, you found something that speaks to you and you connect with. End of story. Thankfully, with full context, it speak. Oh well, yeah, of course. But I don't have the context, so I just have the first impression. But with context, it changes. Have you listened to any of the older God of War soundtracks? 1, 2, 3. Yeah, we have heard some of the songs from the older God of War. Yeah. Can you listen to Frontlines from Dex Arson? We are not taking any more requests for today. As a matter of fact, we only have 3 more, and that's going to be the end of the stream. Okay, let's listen to this. This is Deadheads. We have 3 Deadhead requests. These are going to be the last ones. We got game like Rain World, where its gameplay designed by its music composer who had never touched a video game, so he designed the game based on music patterns. Yeah, it's pretty. That's a pretty creative approach to designing a video game for sure. Rain World is suffering. Song is going hardstyle or what the hell? Well, this is a little bit too like the tempo of the song, and the kick is from hardstyle, but it's not abrasive enough to be hardstyle though. I mean, I suppose it's a lightweight hardstyle. Is this from a Flash game? It looks like it. Another Newgrounds game. Is this Adol's new favorite track? Man, you kinda get. Tell him, Conkel. Tell him he's kind of gay. His favorite is Road Killer. Oh my god, mate. I remember that now. Isn't that the fanfic? I think that was requested by Conkel, to be honest. That was one of the first streams where Conkel started to request songs, and he requested that. And we listened to that fan-made version of the song. Oh my god. He gay? Yeah, he gay. Oh my god, this is a gay. I think this song is not my thing, mate. This is not my thing. Atlas is finally coming out of the closet. Well, the thing is that the one person that would be very bummed about that, the one person of all the persons in the world, will be your mom. Because if I'm gay, then I won't be tapping that anymore. But no, I'm not gay. I'll see your mother very soon. Okay, let's listen to the next song. Okay, this is The Blinding of Isaac. I'm kind of curious to hear this. I don't think I've heard any songs from The Blinding of Isaac. Okay. Let's check it out. I think this is the OG track. Let's listen to the OG uploader. He clearly loves the song if you remember it. Well, that version of the song was a meme, mate. If you're telling the truth, your hair will grow back by next stream. Oh, it has grown. The thing is that you're looking at the wrong place. Is this like, what the? This reminds me of some of those Dead by Daylight tracks that we heard a couple of streams ago. Is The Binding of Isaac a horror game or something? Jesus. Game is about a small kid locked in the basement. Roguelike. What kind of things is he finding in the basement, mate? This is dark. Gameplay? Okay.
Yo. So
Oh, I suppose it plays on the premise of, you know, the monsters that hide in the basement or whatever. Only he finds out they are truly there, I guess. This is quite a nasty soundscape. Yeah, it is. Eerie. It's like the polar opposite of a Genshin track. Yeah. Sheol. Isn't Sheol like the Jewish hell or something? Necropolis. Yeah, definitely the Binding of Isaac is, I mean, you see it like it's pixel art and it's kind of cute, the character, but the setting is like monsters, gore, and, you know, satanic symbols like this one right here. Okay, let's listen to the next song, which is the final track what we have for today. Kindred the Eternal Hunters. Okay. Check it out. Oh, this is a login screen soundtrack. Okay. Plays in the womb, literally Isaac's mother's womb. Shit, that song plays in Isaac's womb, Isaac's mother's womb. That's crazy. way different from their modern songs. It is 10 years old though. I mean, even the production is not like insane in terms of not in the quality, but in terms of magnitude. You know, epic. But I think it's supposed to be this way because it's more intimate. You have the cello here playing solo. Yeah, this is like a somewhat foreboding track. Some parts are very introspective, like this one. But you know what's crazy about this song is that this part in particular, where you only hear the cello playing, is the part that I think that I find the most dark. A resolution, conclusive resolution. Yeah, this is different from the other League of Legends tracks that we have heard so far. This is more, I mean, it's not entirely intimate, but it has intimate parts that are very contrasting to other parts of the song. But overall, the song is dwells in the dark, All right, that's the last track that we had for today, lads and lasses. Thank you so much for coming in today. Thank you to all the people that requested today with super chats and coffees and tips and whatnot. And I'll see you tomorrow, okay? For the GeoGuessr stream. Join my Discord and follow me on my socials, okay? I've been posting short form content regularly there. And I'll see you tomorrow, all right? Community tournament next. I have to see how many songs do we have across the tier lists to see if we can get if we can reach to 32 songs so we can do and I need to see how many songs from each tier list we need to use. Yeah, I have to do the research. I'm not going to say just yet, but yeah, I have to do the research. All right? So I'll see you tomorrow for the GeoGuessr stream. All right? Thank you so much for coming in, and thank you for the people that stayed towards the end. Bye-bye.